The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Are you looking for a new vehicle but not finding what you want? Don't settle on a vehicle you don't love. Your order experts are here to help. We call it Vern ID Ford Your Way. Reserve your new car today. Your car, your way, on your time. Yes, it's that simple. Want to build your car online? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Want to chat with our order expert? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Whatever you want, however you want, Vern ID Ford Your Way can help.
Need to
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams as a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live. We invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
We'll try this again. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Winter Quadrangular. Trying to dial in the audio. I had a late start. I got to admit, I thought this was going to be a 5 o'clock start. And this is actually a 4 o'clock start for the Winter Quadrangular. 4 teams competing today will be the Winter Area Warriors, the Parker Pheasants. Let's go ahead and get to split screen. You'll also have the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats in the Phillip Area Brawlers. Wildcats and Brawlers are over on mat 1. Parker Pheasants and the Winter Area Warriors, they are over on mat 2. Max Brozik on the mat right now, taking a look. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. He leads by a score of 6-0. Just underway over on mat 2. Took a little longer to get the 113 pounders out. And that might actually be exhibition 90 pounders. It's up on the scoreboard. We're going to pull up track wrestling. We always encourage you to do the same. At track wrestling, you can go and take a look at all the wrestlers on the match. Easiest way to do it is type in track wrestling. Once you get to track wrestling, click on browse. Instead of tournaments, click on seasons. Once you get to the seasons, go to the 2021-22 high school boys season. Click on then South Dakota High School Activities Association. Walking you through this, making sure. Then click on winter quad. Once you get there, you can pull up the team that you want to watch. There's going to be focusing on the Winter Area Warriors tonight, so I'll have them clicked on. But you can go ahead and click on the other teams, pull up a second screen, and go click on that one, and you've got all of your matches there. So as I do this, I'm going to go ahead and click on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and I've got both duels rolling right now. Once you get to the team that you want to watch, you just click on that in particular duel. Right now, this is Dylan Buseman of Parker and Maxton Brozick. 6-0 your score. Brozick with the lead. They are in the second period. Looks like 120 and ticking. Max Brozick with the reversal will get an 8-0 lead. Now I'm going to jump over to Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and take a look at that duel. As they're taking on Phillip. See, this is an exhibition match at 90 pounds. I don't know these two young men, and track is not going to help me out in this situation, so I apologize for that. Taking a look back over, Brozick still leading 8-0. 45 seconds to go here in period 2. The other thing I like to do, I haven't done it this week, is I like to go over to Dakota Grappler and download these rankings. Make sure that when these kids get on the mat, I'm recognizing them for their body of work in this 21-22 campaign. It's going to be a fall over on mat 1. I do apologize. I know that's a little lens. I believe it is for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. But at 113, Maxton Brozick, he now goes to the third period. He leads 13-0. Just needs a reversal or an escape takedown to get the victory. But he's number 1 in Class B at 113 pounds. Dylan Buseman is ranked number 12. So this is a 1 versus 12 matchup in the state. And Max going to try rolling through. And that's going to be it. Well, he's got a pinning combination, so they're going to let him finish. Taking a look over on mat 1. This looks to be another exhibition match. Truck Wrestling doesn't have the exhibition matches up here today, so I'm really at a loss at this moment to help you with the Wildcat and Brawler wrestlers. Max Brozick's actually going to pick up an 18-0 Tech Fall win over 12th ranked Dylan Buseman. Impressive. Brozick will pick up 14 points. The Tech Fall worth 5 team points and winner out to a 5-0 lead. Wrestlers have checked in at the table. Let's go ahead and see who is presented for each of the teams. This is going to be Wyatt Rand for the Parker Pheasants and Carson Keyser of winner. At 120, Keyser dropped out of the rankings last week. even though he had a strong performance all week long, some other kids just impressed the Class B rating boards a little bit more. And there's 4 kids in his region ranked ahead of him. They never rank you if you're 5th. They're projecting 4 other kids to go on at this 120-pound weight class rather than Carson Kieser. All that does is give him motivation going forward. Carson going to get the fall. I told you about motivation. It's going to be a 34-second fall. Carson Kieser with the fall. This will be interesting. Connor Osborne normally at 132 because Caleb Osborne's at 126. Caleb, one of the holdouts as far as getting sick this week, finally got her done. Going to miss this quadrangular and this winter quarterback club invitational. Connor started the season at 20, went to 26, and his brother bumped him all the way up to 32. Connor's got to enjoy the fact he's going to get to wrestle closer to his weight. Now, that being said, he's got Riley Pankratz. This is going to be no easy match at 126. Pankratz not ranked, but doing well on the season. These duels really important because when you think of the fact of this quadrangular, you have the number 1 ranked Winter Warriors, number 2 ranked Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's Wildcats, number 3 Phillip Area Brawlers, and Parker trying to climb into the top 8. Those are as far as dual rankings in the state. Parker ranked currently 15th in the state, tied for 14th actually. That's 1, 2, 3, and 14 if you're looking at team standings. This is really important though as far as seed points when you get to the state tournament. Top 8 teams in the state are invited. Right now Winter holding 0.2% lead over the Wildcats, and they're without 3rd ranked Caleb Osborne in the lineup tonight, and that definitely is going to hurt the Warriors in this duel upcoming with Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's. Was going to try setting up track wrestling over here on my display to me to the right. A little late getting set up. I think I need to switch to HDMI input number 1 if you could help me, Troy, with that, and I'll feel a lot better. Connor Osborne has got the deep shot, has finally worked himself into a position where he can step up. And Pankratz going to counter with figure 4. Osborne still trying to work through the back end. See how long the referee will let this one go. So let's recap the varsity matches happening between Parker and Winter. Maxton Brozick went out and got a tech fall final score 18-0. That was good for a 5-0 lead for the Winter Warriors. Carson Kieser came out. His opponent was Wyatt Rand of Parker Pheasants. Kieser wins by fall in 31 seconds. He gives the Warriors a 11-0 team lead. And here we get to Riley Pankratz and Caleb Osborne. This one's still scoreless. No, actually, it's 2-0. Osborne has been awarded a takedown. Pankratz trying to pull him out and under. Now Connor working his way up, improving position. He's going to slip that head up. And there is the takedown in the second period. Sorry, that might have been a reversal. Score is 4-0. Osborne with the lead. Working an inside leg ride. Now he's really coming hard with the crossface across the nose, right above that elbow. Pankratz improving position, getting Osborne high. And they run out of time here in the second period. Osborne will take a 4-0 lead into that third and final period. He has choice. He will choose down. Another Phillip area brawler going to come up with the victory in an exhibition match. And let's go ahead and take a look at the duel between the Wildcats and the Brawlers. This is 106 pounds. Let's see who they check in. This may be another exhibition match as it's not being scored. It's going to be a Wildcat takedown. 2-0 lead there. Taking a look at Osborne's match. Now leads by a score of 6-0. He's one leg thrown in, and he's not even thrown a half. He is just turking over that right elbow. And he's going to get back count out of this. 50 seconds to go here in Osborne's match. Leads 6-0. He's able to horse that Turk over and get another 5 count for the 3-point near fall. He leads 9-0 over Pankratz. Again, he goes right back to this Turk. This time he's just going to go under the elbow and try to hip that leg over. Can't do it. Working the leg right effectively as far as keeping Pankratz broke down. Again, Osborne, final few seconds ticking away. He's going to try turking that over, and that'll be a final. Connor Osborne going to get the 9-0 victory. That's a major decision, and that's worth 14 points. That will punch the winner Warriors out to a 15-0 lead over the Parker Pheasants. So let's get back to the duel. It's going to be Michael Even of Parker taking on Austin Blair at 132 pounds. Michael Even. Not going to be ranked here in the Class Bs. Austin Blair, he's the junior varsity wrestler behind Connor. And with Caleb out, Connor drops down. Easy cut for him. Austin going to jump into this lineup at 132. Even with the deep shot, Blair kept those hips back, but Even's going to walk behind him, elevate, return, collects a 2-0 lead. Pheasants, the first lead here of the evening in a duel, in one of the matches in this duel. Even's going to return Blair to his feet. The escape will make it 2-1. Oh, beautiful lateral drop. Michael Even going to get the takedown, looking for the fall here on the edge of the mat for the Pheasants. Trying to cut the lead to 15-6. Taking a look at the time, there is 5.1 seconds left. And even looking to write out Blair. Blair able to get to his feet. He's going to be returned. Hard return by Even. He's going to split the legs there of Austin Blair. He is now working a cross-body ride where he gets the leg split, reaches across the upper body, grabs the far shoulder, and just torques back the other direction. It's 13-0 right now, your score on mat 1. And I promise you, once track doesn't make me, once it allows me to be a little more intelligent to you, I will bring you the wrestlers over on mat 1.
Right next to those little antenna bunny plug-ins, you know, that we screw in. It's right plugged in right next to it. Is that where it's supposed to be?
Taking a look at the score over on mat 2, even with a 9-1 lead. 15 seconds to go here on mat 2. Blair doesn't want to give up the fall here. Short time, Austin rocking back and forth. Even will get the 3-point near fall. That's a 12-1 decision. But more importantly, oh, that's only the second period. I thought it was the third period. So Michael Even still with an opportunity. To come up with more team points here for the Parker Pheasants. Taking a look over at the duel between Kimball Whitelake and Phillip. 106 pounds. Those two wrestlers were both unknown, according to Track Wrestling. Now we have Johnny Lenz. This is Johnny Be Good Lenz, I call him. Got to see Johnny a few times this year of the Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes Wildcats. He's taking on young Asher Peterson. Even will get the fall. Wirecast is gone. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Try to get this back over to the headphones. There we go. Appreciate the effort. I went blind for a little bit. Scary, panicky. Taking a look at the winner Parker duel. Jude Sargent went out and got a 57-second fall over Quinlan Olison of Parker. And now on the mat is Jack Even and Caden Keyser. Caden Keyser top ranked at 145 pounds, taking on Jack Even, ranked number 12. This is the second 1 versus 12 matchup in individual weight classes between Winner and Parker. Even with the escape, he is going to get an 8-1, or it's an 8-1 deficit. And Caden goes right back to work on his feet. Taking a look over at the duel on mat 1. Asher Peterson. No, that's not Asher Peterson. Let's go ahead. Johnny Lenz got the victory over Asher Peterson. He won by fall at 1:31. This was Kip Cordes of the Phillip area Brawlers. He is ranked, I think, number 2 or 3, number 4 in Class B at 120 pounds. He will get the fall over Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Kaysen Constance at 126 pounds will come out for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's taken on Latham Gabriel. Kaysen Constance is ranked number 2 at 120 pounds. He's going to bump up, give up 6 pounds here in this duel, as the Wildcats are famous for juggling their lineup to get the right matchups in these duels. Caden Keyser will pick up a 5 count. That will be a 13-1 lead at the end of the first period. We have 5 seconds and ticking. Can Caden get a tech in the first? Nope, he'll ride this one out. Dual score here between Winner and Parker is 21-6. Winner with the lead after that quick Jude Sargent fall. Taking a look at your dual score over in the other matchup between the Wildcats and the Brawlers. That one is tied 6-6. Kaysen Constance right now with a 2-0 lead. His opponent is Latham Gabriel of the Phillip area Brawlers. Caden Keyser will pick up the takedown and a final 16-1. Caden Keyser with the victory over number 12 ranked Jack Even. That will push that team score between Winner and Parker out to, I believe that's 26-6. That is correct. So you're going to see a little interesting play here by the Winner wrestling team. Riken Oral at 152 will step on the mat to take on Connor Even at 152 pounds, checking the most recent Class B rankings. even unranked. And Riken Oral, of course, junior varsity behind Jack Peters. So Peters resting or bumping, we'll find out here in a moment. Connor Even gets the takedown, takes a 2-1 lead as Riken Oral is given the escape. Taking a look at your score on the other match, Case and Constance right now a 4-0 lead. You can see him picking up back points. And looking for the fall on the edge of the mat, and his opponent, Latham Gabriel, doing a nice job fighting this out, but it's tight. There it is. Unofficial time looks to be 3 minutes and 14 seconds. We'll let Trek Wrestling pull that up and tell us the official time. Oral trails 4-2, but he has got Connor Even in a bad position. He's trying to horse over that power half. It's going to be a forfeit in your other duel. At 132 pounds, Jace Blasius of Phillip area will pick up the forfeit, and that is a 12-6 brawler lead. Actually, that will tie the matchup 12-12. And we're going to jump to 138 pounds, where this should be a pretty good little match. They're waiting to check in. It's Chase Varlick. They're waiting to get him into the system. Taking a look over on mat 2. Mad scramble between Connor Even and Riken Oral. Oral will pick up the 2 points. Now leads 6-5. Nice job by Riken Oral. Here we go. It's going to be Gage Revelette and Chase Varlick. They're finally checked in here at 138 pounds. At 138 pounds, let's take a look at the most recent Class B rankings, because I think you're going to find these young men there. Gage Revelette, ranked number 7 at 132, is bumped up. He's taking on number 3 ranked Chase Varlick at 138 pounds. Number 7 at 132 versus number 3 at 138. And Revelette has been wrestling well this year for the Brawlers, and this is not good. Chin whip. Nice job by Revelette, not panicking, rolling through and facing Varlick. Nice scramble on mat 1. Over on mat 2, Riken Oral with that 6-5 lead. Had both boots thrown in and was working a power half. Still neutral on mat 1, Revelette and Varlick. Cowcatcher and Revelette doesn't panic and will roll through again. He's locked up in a fireman. Keeps that left elbow and wrist, still has the fireman. Now Varlick with the takedown. Has control in that wild scramble from a cow catcher to a fireman, back to a cow catcher and a cradle. Varlick will take a 5-0 lead over Gage Revelette. Blood time over on mat 2. Connor Even going to go over and seal up. That match score still 6-5. Riken Oral with the lead. Revelette will go down to start period 2. Revelette gets the escape. That'll make your score 5-1. Varlick with an attack. He's going to leave those elbows out like wings. Revelette goes to the legs. Looks like Chase Varlick's going to have to tape the fingers together. Taking a look over on mat 2 while we wait. Riken Oral has actually come up with another escape and now a takedown. That's a 9-5 lead. 8th grader stepping in at 152. Winner leading 26-6. Taking a look at your dual score between Philip Area and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This one is not a 12-12. Even with an escape. 9-6, neutral position. Oral will pick up the decisive takedown. He's going to get an 11-6 victory. Winner will pick up 3 team points and now lead 29-6. So Jack Peters does not wrestle at 152. Riken Oral, the JV wrestler, does and picks up a victory. Before we get back to mat 1, let's introduce Logan Bridges of Parker and Riley Oral of Winter. Taking a look, 160. Oral checks in at number 1. And Bridges unranked here for the Parker Pheasants. Back to Varlick and Revelette. It's 5-1. Varlick was down. Beautiful sit out. Hip rolls, turns and faces Revelette. Revelette still had control. Now they're neutral and Varlick will take a 6-1 lead. Oh, Varlick in deep. Climbs up on a takedown, look away, Oral, takedown and a fall over on mat 2. That'll push Winter's team lead out to 35-6. Winter rolling here in this duel with the Parker Pheasants. That fall for Riley Orrell in 56 seconds does push that team lead out to 35-6. Joey Cole will receive a forfeit at 170. I got to tell you, I've been looking forward to this match for a long time. These two have faced each other 3 times. Jack Kruger owns a 2-1 advantage over Charlie Patton. Kruger ranked number 3 at 182, taking on the 5th ranked Charlie Patton for the Parker Pheasants over on mat 2. 2 ranked wrestlers on mat 2, 2 ranked wrestlers over on mat 1. Gage Revelette ranked number 7 at 132. Chase Varlick ranked number 3 at 138. There were a few exhibition matches over on mat 1 that put that duel a little bit behind. Winter and Parker watching that scramble. Charlie Patton never gives a takedown up without a scramble. Able to fight off Jack Kruger. We're going to go back on their feet. Last weekend, Jack Kruger, due to illness, was not wrestling in the Triangular in Mitchell against Stevens and the Colonels. And he missed the Tri-Valley Invitational over at Tri-Valley. Charlie Patton was upset in the quarterfinals by Caleb Dietrich of Flandreau. Fought his way all the way back through and would finish 3rd in that tournament, even though he got beat in the quarters. Kruger with that length going to pass and get a Russian tie. He was controlling that right arm of Patton. And Varlick going to get the victory, 10-3 the final. Good little matchup. It was all kind of the tone, pace was set by that one scramble. Varlick missed on the cow catcher. Revelette rolled through, attempted a fireman's carry, and then ended up giving up the not a chin whip, but another cow catcher. Varlick's able to roll it up into a cradle. That was a 5-point move in 10-3. That was really the difference in that match. That one scramble that could have went either way. Good match, nonetheless, by those 2 young men. Up now, Carter Lenz, Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's Wildcat, taking on Riker Peterson of Phillip area. This, again, it's a 145-pound match. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised by this matchup also. Carter Lenz ranked number 3 at 145 for Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's. And Riker not in the rankings unless he bumped up. Yeah, Riker ranked number 7 at 138 has bumped up to take on number 3 Carter Lenz of the Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's, number 3 at 145. Kruger 3-0 lead here on Patton. Big lead after that Cole forfeit. That'll make it 41-6, Winter leading. Duel on the other side, 15-12 right now. That is a Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's Wildcat lead over the Phillip area Brawlers. Peterson, Riker trying to come out that back door. Lenz right now. Carter hanging on to the head. Trying to hit that front Miller, or I call it a Miller. Some people call it the, what's that? Quarter roll, I've heard it called. Gregory roll. It just depends. A lot of people like to name the moves after certain teams that use them more often. Most often, it was known as a head roll. Nonetheless, Carter Lenz fights it off, gets the stalemate. Him and Riker Peterson back on their feet. Kruger on his feet with a 5-0 lead. This is the biggest lead. 5-1 lead. But 4 points is the most that's ever separated these two. I think actually 3 points was the biggest lead in any matchup of these two prior. So Kruger now able to sit back in the second period. Short time, about 5 seconds to go. Puts the onus on Charlie Patton to get aggressive. And that's where Kruger's dangerous. Those long arms, edge of the mat. So I'm trying to hit that ankle pick where he reaches down while tying up the head and grabbing an ankle. Charlie last year wrestled 195, cut to 182, went back to 95. This year I think he started at 95, made the cut to 82, and he's going to stay here. Charlie's so athletic. Jack Kruger, always athletic, always tall, but he's really starting to bulk up now. He's filling into that 182-pound frame. You can blame Coach Olson of the Winter Warrior football team. Moved Jack from a tight end to a guard, and he started putting on weight and lifting and kind of liked playing with the big boys. Jack at 160 last year. Oh, nice head pass here by Charlie. Gonna get a takedown. Charlie gets a takedown with that head pass. Jack will get the escape. Oh, Jack with a beautiful pass. Just a shuck, and he was right by with those long legs. Jack now leads 8-3. Taking a look at the other match, it is a 2-0 lead. Right now, Carter Lenz, 2-0 lead on Riker Peterson. Yes, folks, I never shut up. I just talk nonstop. Got to see me in my sleep. Under a minute to go in this third and final period. Jack Kruger will take a 3-1 advantage in this series with Charlie Patton. Parker here at the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. Very possibly this could be a final tomorrow. Not saying it's going to be, because I know you got Rickenbach here tomorrow from Hot Springs. Rickenbach is heavier than that. But taking a look at some of the kids here in the area at this tournament, Gunnar Stevens will be here tomorrow. Probably a matchup between Patton and Gunnar Stevens tomorrow. Patton rolls up on the ankle. He'll work it out, I have no doubt. 10-3 lead. Jay Quillen, we call her. Jacqueline J. Quillen Scholes. Coming out from Winter Regional Healthcare, the athletic training crew of the Winter School District. We call her Jay Quillen. Right now, Jacqueline taking a look to make sure it's not an Achilles. Hopefully it's just some kind of a muscle strain. Not a sprain, but a strain. Hopefully that Achilles is intact here for Charlie. Taking a look at your other match, still 2-0. Carter Lenz, ranked number 3 at 145, will get the reversal. Takes a 4-0 lead. His opponent is Riker Peterson. Riker checks in the most recent rankings at number 7 at 138 pounds. Kimball bumped weight classes first. Phillip countering. I like it. The one that I'm waiting to see is McCoy Peterson here. McCoy Peterson, the two-time state champion, defending state champion at 152 pounds. He was out for a while. We missed him over at the McCook Central Montrose tournament. Charlie going to injury default out here. And Jacqueline Schultz will take him back to the training room, my guess, and take a look at that ankle. He's walking on it. That's the most encouraging thing. So with the injury default, that will count as a 6-point team victory with a default. Winner takes a 47-6 lead. This one, as far as team duel, has been decided. We just get to watch the individual matchups down the stretch. Carter Lenz going to pick up a brutal, difficult 4-0 victory. Don't want to use the word brutal because him and Riker Peterson so fundamentally, technically sound. It was tough to score. Carter comes up with a takedown and I think a reversal for the 4-0 victory. And with that, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going to jump to an 18-12 lead over the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Brawlers. Let me introduce you to Charlie Pravacek of the Winter Warriors. He's taking on Zal Centeno. I know it's Centeno. Thanks to Dale and J.C. Peters over in Parker. They helped me out with that pronunciation a couple years ago, and I haven't forgot it. Centeno. Dale told me you weren't driving over. You were going to watch tonight. I hope you're at home enjoying. Say hello to J.C. from me. So on that match over on mat 2, that is Charlie Pravacek. He is ranked 6th at 195 pounds. Zal Centeno, unranked for the Parker Pheasants, but been watching him for a couple years now, making huge strides. I think he was a late comer to wrestling, and when you're a bigger guy coming in late in wrestling, it can be tough, unless you're Tracy Sprinkle. I mean, you come out, you place 6th your first year of wrestling at 198 at the time, I think. It was 198 or 205. Then he goes on to become a 2-time state champion for the Mitchell Colonels. Over in your other match, Lucas Lenz, brother of Carter Lenz, younger brother, for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. He's taking on McCoy Peterson at 152 pounds. McCoy is on the mat. I'm excited to see that. McCoy ranked number 1, Lucas ranked number 5. Right now, McCoy a 4-1 lead. McCoy so unorthodox. His hips can look like he may look like he's in terrible positions at time, and he is absolutely in full control of that match. There you see McCoy with the boots kicked in, going to crank over a power half here on Lucas. And he got a 5 count. Didn't see the 5 count. We'll pick up a 3-point near fall, as did Charlie Pravacek. Charlie Pravacek with a takedown, and it looks like a 2-point near fall and a 3-point near fall. Leads 7-0. McCoy with choice is going to go down. So I think there was an interesting article on 605 Sports today. Just one of those imagine if type articles. You have 2-time state champion McCoy Peterson at 152. You have 3-time state champion Caden Keyser at 145. Wouldn't it be great if Caden Keyser would bump up, take on McCoy Peterson, and wrestle a 2-time, 3-time state champion, number 1 at 145 versus number 1 at 152. We as fans, we get stuck sitting in the stands watching all these kids bump weight classes, team bumping this guy from here to there. We see it all over the place. Do the big boys go after each other? Or is McCoy is not undefeated. He suffered a loss early in the season, I believe. Still ranked number 1, but does Caden Keyser put that on the line and go up and wrestle him? We don't know. But that's the beauty, and that's why we as fans sit in these stands hoping somebody just gets a wild hair. Chuck, as he's known, not Chucky Doll, just Chuck. That's Charlie Probacek. He is cruising right now, 12-1. We're in the second period. Taking a look at the clock, final seconds ticking away. We'll go to the third period. 12-1. Charlie Probacek with the lead. McCoy Peterson leading 7-1. He's going to get the reversal, and that was only a 4 count. That's a 2-point near fall. McCoy just misses a point by a second. He leads 11-1. Chuck, with the escape, now leads 13-1. And I got to admit, the new digs here for wrestling are so much better than the old corner. We have a bird's eye view of everything. We're right on top of everything. Camera angle's a little better. We always had a good angle on the near mat, but the far mat was so tough. Got 2 good views here for you tonight of mats 1 and 2. We'll take it. Chuck has a 17-2 lead. That will be the tech fall. That's another 5 T points for the Winter Warriors. They will take a 52-6 lead as Charlie Probacek gets the tech fall over Zal Centeno. Interesting, 11-1 lead. And now you're seeing over on mat 1, it's Lucas Lenz coming around the corner. He'll get a reversal. He'll cut it to 11-3. Still a major decision at this point for McCoy in this matchup between 1 and 5. Here comes one of those awkward scrambles. Granby roll into a Peterson. McCoy Peterson has a reversal, and now he's going to try getting near fall. And that's just the McCoy. Granby's through, knows where he's at, able to move his body, pick up a Peterson and 5 points, now leads. I think he only got 4 points. No, he got 5, so that's 16-3. I need to introduce you to the 2 over on mat 2. Levi Weeman of Parker the Pheasant is taking on Achilles Willowite of Winter at 220 pounds. These 2 met in the semifinals last weekend at Tri-Valley. It was Achilles' first weekend back. Achilles hit a big throw, put Weeman to his back in the first period, led 5-0. Couldn't get the fall. Weeman gets an escape. Weeman does an outside trip, catches Achilles with his elbow high, no head position, puts him to his back, and he does get the fall. These 2 ranked number 2 and 3 in the state at 220 pounds. Weeman and Achilles, and he's loading him up, looking for a throw. And Weeman uses that length to stuff that throw and give McCoy Peterson the victory in that 1 versus 5 matchup between Kimball White Lake Planquettes and the Phillip Area Brawlers. Final score there, 16-3. McCoy Peterson with the victory. Weeman gets the takedown as he stops a throw. Willowite, being the aggressor, gets caught with the length of Weeman. And Achilles will earn the escape to make it 2-1. We see Grayson Hansen getting ready to check in at the table. Phillip maybe going to juggle their lineup. They are going to. So at 160, Joey Boss will get the forfeit. Joey Boss will get the forfeit for Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes. Grayson Hansen comes out onto the mat at 170, and he will get the forfeit. So Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes, with a couple of forfeits, have taken a 24-16 lead. Just double checking my math there and seeing what we're missing here in the rankings. At 160, and Grayson Hansen and Blair Blasius was the hope, and we didn't get that as Joey Boss comes out. And Grayson Hansen steps out onto the mat, and he doesn't see a matchup between Blasius, which that's disappointing. That was one of the ones I was looking forward to seeing. So we get to 182. This is Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes. Roger Duba, the young man, taking on Quinn Moon of the Phillip area Brawlers. 182-pound match. Moon checking in at number 11 at 182 pounds. Duba not going to be in the rankings, but one of those effort kids that just keeps coming and coming and coming, has been for 4 years now for the Wildcats. Two over between Willowite and Weeman. Number 2 and 3 in the state. Weeman with that first takedown on a defensive counter. Willowite with 2 escapes. Arm drag. Nice little arm drag. Weeman will step out of it. Just simply steps through, up and out. This round of duels, it's winner versus Parker. Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes taking on the Phillip area Brawlers. Next duel will be winner versus Phillip area. Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes will take on Parker. And in the final round, it will be, depending on the poll that you're looking at, whether it's duel or tournament standings, you're going to get either number 2 and 3 in the state or 1 and 2 in the state. Since this is a triangular, this is going to be number 1 and 2 in the state. Winner in Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes in that final duel of the night. We go to the third period. It's 2-2. Levi Weeman immediately chooses down. Weeman with a quick escape has taken a 3-2 lead. Still scoreless between Duba and Moon. Moon, beautiful head tie, just whips Duba around down to the mat and picks up the takedown. 2-0 for Quinn Moon. Beautiful duck under. Doesn't go for the finish on the feet. Will work an under tie. Achilles' shoulder really bothering him. That's his left shoulder. Weeman with great head position defending on Willowite. Staying long, square, and good head position. "33 seconds and ticking." This match, all Willowite as far as bringing the match to an opponent. We've been just pushing into him, and got to credit Achilles. He has been the aggressor here all night in this match. Moon will take a 2-0 lead to that final period. "10 seconds to go here for Achilles. Another shot by Achilles. (3-2) the final. Levi Weeman, the second-ranked 220-pounder, picks up the victory for the Parker Pheasants over number 3-ranked Achilles Willowite. Let's get to the big boys. The little men, sometimes we call them. The 285-pounders. Jason Ebeling of the Parker Pheasants is checked in, and so is Stetson Shelbourne. Taking a look at this week's Class B rankings. Neither one of these two young men cracked that lineup of the top 12. Stetson been on a little, I don't remember seeing Jason last weekend over at Tri-Valley. This is my first look at him. Stetson been progressively getting better. Picking up some victories for the Warriors, some surprising ones. Quinn Moon with an escape. He has a 3-0 lead on Roger Duba. Shelbourne gonna get the takedown. Can he keep the half? He's a little high, and he's definitely too perpendicular. Moon with the takedown. Shelbourne with the fall. Crowd having some fun, hometown crowd, as the sophomore Stetson Shelbourne gets the fall on Jason Ebeling. I believe we'll finish this duel at 106 pounds. We started at 113. Actually, both duels started at 113. Moon picks up the fall. Let me get official times on both of these matches for you. Stetson Shelbourne's fall comes in a matter of 51 seconds. Jump over and take a look. Quinn Moon going to get the fall over Roger Duba, 5:41. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with a 30-22 lead over the Phillip area Brawlers. And it looks like at 195, we're going to get a forfeit for the Wildcats. That'll make it 36-22. At 106 pounds, this is Alec Kutka of the Parker Pheasants taking on Ash Kaiser. Kutka, you're going to see him ranked number 12, Ash Kaiser unranked. Ash getting, one of those kids getting better and better all the time. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, they pick up a forfeit at 195. Their lead extending here over the Brawlers. It's 42-22 as Cameron Stiles makes his way to the mat. That was Adley Rendell of the Wildcats getting a forfeit, and Levi Nightingale, the 220-pounder, ranked number 2. No, actually, 195-pounder, second-ranked 195-pounder, got a forfeit. That gets us to Cameron Stiles. Cameron's opponent, Lincoln Cohn of the Phillip area Brawlers. And you take a look at these most recent rankings. Cameron Stiles checking in at number 10. Lincoln Cohn number 7. Number 10 versus number 7 in the state. Cone in that silver and black singlet, taking on the big man, Cameron Stiles. Cameron gonna whip Cone over and to his back. Ash Kaiser surrenders a tick down to Kutka. He leads 2-0. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Kutka walking a chicken wing, Iowa State on the edge of the mat. Great job by Kuhn here. Lincoln fighting off Cameron in that weight. Cannot any longer. Lincoln a lighter, smaller sized heavyweight. Going to take the fall. Cameron Stiles, been a heavyweight here for the Wildcats for 4+ years. Doing some really good things in his career. Ranked 10th his senior year. This will propel him up in the standings as he gets the victory over number 7. 4-0. Kutka leading, and we're going to get to 106 pounds in our other duel. They're going to finish about the same time. It's amazing. This is Gavin Braun for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Gavin, he checks in the most recent poll as the number 2 6-pounder. His opponent, let's see who Phillip checked in. Oh yeah, Tucker Bowe. Great article on Tucker in the 605 Sports Network here this last week. Tucker, one of those young kids, when he goes onto the mat, has a hearing aid or a hearing device that helps him with school. And I know he always sits at the front of the classroom, to the right of the classroom, right up front. And he's a straight A student. Gavin Braun, interesting story, coming over from Parkston. Family moves to the Kimball area. Wildcats pick up a good one in Gavin. So in the rankings, Gavin Braun, he is ranked number 2. Tucker Bowe currently ranked number 5. And the officials, really interesting. Coaches tell him beforehand of Tucker's challenge. The referees will always place their hands on his back, and he knows that they're trying to communicate. He'll go out, and that's his indicator. Kutka will get the fall over Ash Kaiser. Kutka, as we had said, ranked number 12. A lot of number 12 rankings here for the Parker Pheasants. Kids looking to just get over the hump into the top, top medal rankings, if you will. So that'll be a final in the duel between the Parker Pheasants and the Winter Warriors. Final 58-15. Winner with a victory. And what's really interesting, there's no coaching Tucker. We're going to go to one screen for the remainder of this duel here. Give you a close-up of Gavin Braun and Tucker Bowe. No score. Oh, wait. 2-0. Gavin did get the takedown. Tucker, good forward pressure. Gavin right now fighting hands underneath. Tucker trying to get long hook up the cradle. Looks like he's got the head and elbow up top. When I say fighting hands, Gavin is fighting that hand coming between the legs, trying to hook up that cradle. Does a good job. Gavin to his feet. Men scrambling here now. I think I'm going to slow up for the next duel for you all. Our bottom thirds. Gavin wearing that Wildcat green and purple singlet. This co-op colors come from the old Kimball Coyotes. They were green, and the White Lake, what the heck was their mascot? Purple and gold were their colors. So when they co-opted and brought these teams, these schools together in this sports co-op, they renamed them Wildcats. What's really interesting, you'll see it up above when I have the quad screens up. Wildcats is spelled capital W, I, capital L. WL capitalized for White Lake. The K is capital, then it goes D, capital K for Kimball, and then lowercase ATS. The WL and K all capitalized to represent the two communities that have come together in this co-op. And of course, part of the wrestling co-op are the Platte Geddes Black Panthers. For them to go 22 miles north gives those kids the best opportunity to compete. And you're talking about four communities with all their different co-ops coming together, and they produce one whale of a team. Scores 4-0 with that Gavin Braun takedown and reversal. Gavin will cover Tucker. This is number 2 versus number 5 in the state at 106 pounds. These duels started at 4 p.m. Going to have the first one in the book. Here you're getting a crossbody ride. Braun kicks in that right leg. And again, reaches across, grabs his shoulder, and turks over Bo. Didn't get a count. I don't believe any counts, no back points. Braun wins the whistle. When I say that, it means he stops first movement or first attempt at a move from the bottom wrestler, and he's able to get his moves in place. Braun working the near side wrist, left wrist, far side half. That's Iowa State. Iowa State is when we are on our wrists. These weight classes started at 113 pounds today. Question from a fan. they just draw it in. They rotated. They felt it was too boring just to always start at 106 pounds every duel. So they randomly drew. 113 was the weight class as they started with tonight. They rotated all the way through and finished with the 106 pounds. My guess is they went 113, they'll do 120, where they'll start second round duels, and the final round will start at 126. Some exhibition matches coming up for you. I won't have any of these kids' names as they don't check them into track wrestling, unfortunately. The big men. I'm guessing they probably in that 80-some pound range, maybe. Again, the next duel tonight, it will be winner, the home team against the Phillip Area Brawlers, and then Parker Pheasants taking on the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. No score in this match between these two men. Young Brawler trying to work a front head. Wildcat going single, trying to straighten those arms and rotate towards the right. Nice job countering, breaking him down, trying to hook the ankle. Doesn't get it done. We're going to go scoreless to the second period. Young Brawler had choice, and this being so tight, he's going to try getting first score just in case we get to overtime. Normally don't see that unless there's a little history, and these two might know each other, whether it's AAU middle school or earlier this year. A reversal is good for 2 points and a 2-0 lead. Near side cradle fails. Gonna jump to a power half. Young Wildcat gets back to the base. Still 2-0. Go to the third period. These men will go neutral. Beautiful takedown here. Steep comes around the corner with a hard return. It's a 4-0 lead. Tempo picking up quite a bit. Although the scoring has been limited, these two young men, especially this young brawler, working move after move after move. And just great counters here from our young Kimball White Lake wrestler. Final, it's going to be 7-0. That will conclude this round of duels. We're going to step away. Don't know how long of a break yet. I'll get back as quickly as I can. I'm going to go ahead and set up the outlays with the new team matchups. We'll be back after a word from these sponsors, bringing you the Winter Quadrangular.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less with high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop at the Andy Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Welcome back here to the Winter Quadrangular. We got everything set up and we are ready to roll. I want to thank Nathan for jumping on, helping us get these things rolling. Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. The Wildcats are taking on Parker here in this duel, and taking a look, Winter is taking on the Phillip Area Brawlers. So this extra match, we've got an extra match over on at 2. That's young Coy Shelbourne of Winter taking on Gatlin Cordes of Phillip Area. I'm guessing that's a little lighter than 106 pounds following this match. It's going to be Max Feasterman, Mighty Max, taking on Oakley Menzel. And Coy Peterson going to be pinned by Gatlin Cordes. See if we can get official time on that. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Over on your other duel, that is a varsity match. They are starting on 120 over on mat 1. I'm just going to try to even these up for you here a little bit. Wyatt Rand and Johnny Lenz on the mat, and it's going to be a fall. Johnny Be Good Lenz of the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys Wildcats. He'll get a fall at 120 pounds over Wyatt Rand in a minute 16. Max Feasterman over on mat 2. He's wrestling Oakley Menzel for the Phillip area Brawlers. In that match score 4-0. Feasterman gives up the takedown in a near fall. We'll jump back over to mat 1 at 126 pounds. Riley Pankratz has taken on Kaysen Constance. Constance wrestling up tonight, both matches at 126 pounds. When you take a look at those rankings, Kaysen ranked number 2 at 120 pounds, wrestling at 126 here against Pankratz tonight. 6-0 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with the lead in their duel. Still in exhibition. Feasterman weighing 113 pounds, Menzel 120 pounds. They just match kits up and turn them loose just to get them action. Constance with the takedown leads 4-1. Feasterman will have choice as we go to the second period, and he'll defer his opponent, Oakley Menzel of Phillip area. He is going to choose down. Max going to get caught for clasping hands, and Menzel counterclockwise hip heists on his toes. Going to get a reversal and looking for the fall now. Menzel will get the fall. Official time there is going to be 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Max giving up 7 pounds, though, to a 120-pounder. So we're off and rolling. This is the varsity duel now. It'll start at 120 pounds. Carson Keezers went to the table to check in. And let's see who his opponent at 120 will be. Oh, they made the 120-pound match just disappear. So we're going to try getting that fixed. In the meantime, let's take a look at Pankratz and Kaysen Constance. Constance with the reversal will take a 7-1 lead. Doesn't work real hard for any near fall points. And I think they have that back up at 120. Let's see who's checked in. Carson Keezer and Kip Cordes. This will be a fun one. Carson not ranked. Kip Cordes ranked number 4. And Cordes a state placer last 2 years for the Phillip area Brawlers. Been ranked as high as 1 in the Class B rankings over the years. Kip, a very good wrestler, ranked number 4. Carson Keezer looking to make a little bit of a statement. We'll see if he can. Speaking of statements, Case and Constance takes a 12-1 lead to the third period here against Pancratz. Constance has the reversal. Pancratz tries to roll through, cannot. Cordy's going to be penalized for a full Nelson in that scramble with Carson Keyser. He leads 1-0. There is the fall. We'll get you official time. Case and Constance will give the Wildcats a 12-0 lead. Pins Riley Pancratz, and that time was 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Keyser defending nicely, has the wizard in and has his own ankle. Cordes will get the takedown in that wild scramble. Cordes takes a 2-1 lead over on mat 1. Michael Evans going to receive a forfeit for Parker at 132. That'll make your dual score 12-6. Let's check in Chase Varlick, ranked number 3 at 138 pounds. His opponent, Quinian Olesen, at 138 pounds. Normally, Riker Peterson would be here. He bumped up in the last duel. I'm sorry, Riker Peterson and Varlick went at it. That was Gage Revelette. Just checking the rankings here. Olesen unranked for Parker at 138 pounds. Actually, normally this is Andrew Even. Olesen, the junior varsity wrestler, is going to step in. Cordes right now leading by a score of 2-1. Keyser goes down. Keyser's been able to get to his feet twice. Cordes, just like a tick, he gets in there and he's going anywhere. Chase Varlick, the quick pin that'll give Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes a 18-6 lead. Chase Varlick gets the fall in 1:11. Keyser finally gets the escape, and Cordes climbs in, just crawls in on the single. This is going to be a wild scramble between him and Keyser. Jack Even and Carter Lenz taking the mat on mat 1. Checking the most recent rankings here. Jack Even ranked number 12. Carter Lenz ranked number 3. Number 3 and 12 in the state. Lenz with first takedown. It's 2-0 over Jack Even. Kip Cordes with another takedown. There's a 4-2 advantage. Second period, final 10 seconds ticking away. Carson will get the escape. 4-3. 4-3 your score. Good match here between Keyser and Kip Cordes. Cordes will go down. slow whistle, and by that I mean neither wrestler with any intention of offensively going on the move from that referee's position. Cordy's trying to make sure he's not getting jammed, broke down. Carson looking for a switch. Basically a stalemate whistle when I say slow whistle. That score is 4-4 actually between Keyser and Cordy's. I think that might be wrong though. I think it's 4-3. I'll let them handle that at the scoring table. Still, Carter Lenz leading 2-0 over Jack Even. Keep an eye on both wrestlers' moves on the whistle over on mat 2. This time, Keyser comes across the body looking for a tight waist jam. Cordy's gets the escape. And it is 5-4. Cordy's attacks right away. Keyser with double unders, able to fight off that attack. Cordy's very comfortable wrestling on the mat. Keyser now trying to crossface. He's on the near ankle. Can't keep the ankle. Crossbody riding a Turk on Lenz. That will give him a 5-0 lead. Short time, Cordy's Keyser. 10 seconds to go here in this scramble. There's 2.3 seconds to go in this one. Kip Cordy's leads by a score of 5-4. That'll be a final. Great match between Kip Cordy's and Carson Keyser. Goes to Cordy's, the 4th ranked 120 pounders. That'll give Phillip a 3-0 lead here in this duel. We'll jump to 126. It's going to be Connor Osborne for the Winter Warriors. He's going to take on Latham Gabriel. Taking a look over at your score, Lenz now leading 6-0 in that matchup in Class B at 145 pounds. Over on mat 1, Even comes in ranked number 12, and Carter Lenz ranked number 3. It's 6-0. Two types of dominating performances in wrestling. Actually 3. A guy that comes out, takes a guy down, sticks him right away. Or Caden Keyser scoring 15 points in the first period, getting a tech fall. And then there's the dominating performance that may only be 6-0, 3-0, but it's total control by a wrestler. Right now you're seeing that here out of Carter Lenz. Osborne with first takedown. Leads Gabriel by a score of 2-0. Osborne locks up a cradle over on mat 2. Super tight. Gabriel bridging. Osborne really getting perpendicular. Long, and now he's hooked the far side leg, and there's the fall. Connor Osborne will give Winter the lead 6-3 over Phillip Area. Fall comes in 1:36 of the first period. Checking in at 132 pounds. This would be Jace Blasius. Phillip area brawler taking on Austin Blair. Blasius comes in here in the most recent rankings. This is interesting. Normally at 132 pounds, you'd see Revelette. Blasius ranked number 9 at 126. He's bumping up here. So you have the number 9 ranked 126-pounder wrestling winners JV 32-pounder. A little jockeying for points in this duel. Taking a look back over at mat 1. Len's going to pick up a 2 count. That's good for an 8-0 lead here over Jack Even. He's got the major. Now he's looking for the fall. He was making sure he had the major. Again, crossbody ride, Turk, trying to stretch that arm out. That was a 5 count. That's good for 3 near fall. That'll make your score 11-0 here on mat 1. Blair in bad position. He's on his hip. It's going to be a stalemate on mat 2. Blasius and Blair back on their feet. No score here, first period. And it is a final. That will be an 11-0 victory for Carter Lenz. That will be a major decision. Kimball White Lake Plaquettes. That'll be their 22nd team point. They lead 22-6. Coming to the mat at 152. It's going to be Lucas Lenz. And his opponent is going to be Connor Even of the Parker Pheasants. At 152 pounds, Lucas, who's only a freshman, the younger of these two Lenz boys, younger and heavier, ranked number 5. Connor Even not ranked for Parker. During the second period over on mat 2, Blair trying not to give up the reversal. Chase Blasius ranked 9th at 126, is bumped to 132. Look at him just drive at that leg and he'll get the reversal. Had the corner, drove in and put pressure on that hip and continued to be on his toes and spin clockwise to get that 2-point reversal. Taking a look, there's been a takedown and an escape already. Lucas with the takedown, Connor Even with the escape. It's 2-1. 2-0 over on mat 2. Chase Blasius with the lead. Chase Blasius gets the fall on Austin Blair. That'll give Phillip back the lead. 9-6 your score. Official time on that fall, 3 minutes and 54 seconds. 6 seconds remaining there in that second period. We're going to get Gage Revelette and Jude Sargent here on mat 2. Revelette, he is ranked in the Bs at 132. Number 7, Jude Sargent, unranked. Taking a look back at mat 1, Lenz leads 2-1. That match now in the second period. Minute 40 and ticking. Sargent hooking up a cradle, has the takedown, will jump sides. He's going to try tipping this over. Revelette getting a hold of Jude's left ankle. Now has his leg locked. Revelette will give up the 3-point near fall. Takedown and 3-point near fall gave Sargent the lead 5-0. Revelette with a reversal. That makes it 5-2. Still 2-1 in this match here on mat 1. Lenz working a spladle and it can't hold it. Even will kick that leg free. It's good for a 2-point near fall. Lenz with the escape granted to him. He chose down, even wants to put him on his feet, and that makes the score 7-1. Sargent with a 7-2 lead here on Revelette. Revelette will choose down. Lenz with a deep shot over on mat 1. Great sit out, hip rolls there by Revelette. Sargent able to follow behind. Gonna throw a crossface on him and grab that far elbow. Was thinking cradle again. Lenz gets the takedown. This is a major decision at this point. 9-1. Wildcats would pick up 4 team points for an 8-point decision. Revelette in deep, tries the fireman, stuffed by Sargent. Revelette clinging to the left leg, left knee of Sargent. Lenz looking back across the way to mat 1. Both legs kicked in. Looking to break down Connor even. And power over a half. Can't get it done. Final score, 9-1. Sargent does get a takedown and a cradle. That'll make you score 10-2. Lucas Lenz picks up that 9-1 lead or victory. That gives the Wildcats a 26-6 lead. Grayson Hansen will come to the table. And I believe this is Bridges, Logan Bridges, of the Parker Pheasants. It is Logan Bridges and Grayson Hansen. Hansen checks in at number 3 at 160 pounds in this week's rankings. Jude Sargent will start down here in the third period. 140 and ticking. He leads by a score of 10-2. Sargent unranked at 138 pounds. Revelet ranks 7th at 132 pounds. Hansen, quick takedown, gives the escape, another takedown. This one is rolled up into a headlock. Sargent gets a reversal, leads 12-2. Grayson Hansen gets the fall. Your dual score is now 32-6. Wildcats over the Pheasants. Official time on that fall, 1 minute, 19 seconds. Parker is open at 170. Joey Bass will get the forfeit, and that will make your score 38-6. Roger Duba will come to the mat. He will get a forfeit at 182, making it 38-6. Charlie Patton, interestingly, did not wrestle there for the Parker Pheasants. Jude Sargent going to pick up a major decision, final 12-4. That's a big win. When they bump somebody up into your weight class from a lighter weight class, you kind of take that personal. You want to try getting the victory, and Jude does just that. Final score, 12-4. That makes your dual score 10-9. Winner leading Phillip. And we go to 145 pounds. This is number 1 ranked, 3-time state champ, Caden Keyser. His opponent is Riker Peterson. Riker Peterson currently ranked number 7 at 138. Over on mat 1, not to be forgotten, let me introduce you. After a couple forfeits, Levi Nightingale, who's ranked number 2 at 195, takes the mat against Zal Centeno. Nightingale, quick takedown, gives an escape, gets another takedown. Keyser leads 7-0. In that woulda, shoulda, coulda scenario that we talked about, 605 wrote, we did get Peterson versus Keyser, but this is younger brother Riker Peterson, who's ranked number 7 at 138, bumping into Keyser. Nightingale picking up near fall points. Looking for the fall here on Centeno. And he'll get the fall. That'll make your dual score 50-6. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes pulling away. Levi Nightingale with the fall in 1:40. So number 2 ranked Levi Weeman at 220 pounds for the Parker Pheasants will take the mat. His opponent, Dalton Deffenbaugh of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Room. I think Deffenbaugh checks in the rankings, or did last week, at 220. Weeman wasting no time. Gets a takedown and looking for the pinfall. He'll get it. That's a quick fall. Speaking of dominance, wasn't 15 points in the first period. It was just 10. Caden Keyser, 10-0 lead over Riker Peterson. With the Weeman fall, that makes your dual score 50-12. And we go to the big men. Cameron Stiles and Jason Ebeling will take the mat. Don't forget, we have 106 and 13-pound matches yet to come here in this duel. They're already at heavyweight, 285 over on mat 1. We're only at 145 over on mat 2. I know Phillip Area's got some forfeits here in the upper weight classes that'll move this along quicker. 10-9, winner now currently leading this duel. Tight here through 145. Keyser now an escape, a takedown, leads 13-0 on Riker Peterson, ranked number 7 at 138. Looks like the Governors are getting ready to go over in Brandon Valley. About an hour out from that game. Go Govs Live setting up. Caden, tech fault. Final score 15-0 over Riker Peterson. Don't forget Caden Keyser a couple weeks ago picked up his 250th varsity win. So what, you have 4 and 2, maybe one other, right around that 256 wins in his career. No score, or what did I miss over on mat 1? Jason Ebeling and Cameron Stiles. That match goes to Cameron Stiles in 1 minute and 21 seconds. 56-12, your dual score there on mat 1. Alec Kutka ranked 12th in Class B at 106 pounds. Taking the mat against second-ranked Gavin Braun of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. 152. See what's going on with Trek Wrestling. Looks like it went down. Computer went down. Powered off, possibly. McCoy Peterson in his warm-up shirt. It will be him and Jack Peters once they get this back up. Meantime, we'll focus here on Braun and Kutka. Don't forget, tomorrow over on beavers.liveticket.tv, it is a pay-per-view event. They are charging $12.50 to watch 7 or 8 basketball games. I think it's 7. But the nightcap is number 1 versus number 2 in Class B, White River versus DeSmet, and number 1 versus 2 in Class A, the Dakota Valley Panthers taking on the St. Thomas More Cavaliers. 7 really good basketball games for you over at the Corn Palace. Hanson Beavers running pay-per-view for their productions out of the Corn Palace. If you're a basketball fan too, go check that out. Looks like they got things back up and ready to roll. Well, not quite on mat 1. Two nothing. Gavin Braun, a takedown on Kutka. Only points here in the first period. Kutka hard returned. There we go. We finally get McCoy Peterson and Jack Peters checked in. JP versus 2X, two-timer, and McCoy Peterson. McCoy hits a gator roll, that front head. He's looking for a quick fall here on Peters. McCoy will get the quick fall. We'll get the official time on that one. 33 seconds there for McCoy Peterson, top ranked at 152. Riley Orrell will step to the mat and he'll pick up a forfeit. With that forfeit, winner will take back the lead. It was tied 15-15 on the McCoy Peterson fall. Riley Orrell picks up the forfeit, and that will be a 21-15 lead for the Winter Warriors. And at 170, Joey Cole steps to the mat against Quinn Moon. Cole ranked number 4 in Class B. Quinn Moon looks like he might have made a cut. Yeah. I was hoping to see number 1 Burke Blasius versus Joey Cole. It'll be Quinn Moon. Have not seen top-ranked Burke Blasius here today. Teams battling injuries and sickness. Not to say that that's the case here for Burke. Him and Joey Cole, that was an 8-5 semifinal match over at McCook Central Montrose. And was hoping to see that one again because that was a fun match. Here Orrell with a takedown leads Quinn Moon by a score of 2-0. See, Quinn Moon was ranked last week at 182. He's ranked 11th at 182, and now he's at 170 this week. So I don't know if what's going on with Burke or if Quinn is that light wrestling up at 182. You never know. Class B schools do what it takes to put a team on the mat. Oftentimes you have a lot of good kids buried behind varsity wrestlers. Joey Cole laces that cradle up to the ankle, and there's going to be a fall. Number 4, Joey Cole at 170, pins number 11 at 182, Quinn Moon. And just want to make sure Cole didn't bump up. He did not. Jack Kruger will get a forfeit. Joey Cole's fall was in 1:33. Kruger gets a forfeit. Charlie Provacek will get a forfeit. And what was once a 10-9 or 15-15 duel suddenly becomes 39-15 winner with the lead. 220 pounds, we are going to get a match. It's going to be Achilles Willowite, ranked number 3 in Class B at 220. And his opponent, yet to be determined, Lincoln Cohn. Lincoln ranked 7th at 285 last week, now wrestling 220. So apparently last week, he's one of these tweeners that weighs 220 that may bounce between 220 and 285, depending on matchups. He's 7th at 285. He's taking on number 3 at 220. It's 13-0. Gavin Braun running it up here on Kutka. Over on mat 1, that's a battle of number 2 in the state, Gavin Braun, and Alec Kutka, who's ranked 12th. That'll be a final. Braun couldn't get the extra 2 points for the tech fall. It'll be a major decision. And that 13-0 decision will make the dual score 60-12. Now we get him checked in. It's Dylan Buseman taking on Tate Surratt. Buseman of the Parker Pheasants, Surratt of the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys Wildcats. Taking a look at the rankings. Buseman checks in at number 12 at 113 pounds. Beautiful head pass. By Willowite. See how they scored that. 3-2 is the score. That'll get stalemated over on mat 2. Mat 1, Buseman with a takedown. Leads 2-0 on Surratt. Buseman will pick up a 5 count. Takes a 5-0 lead actually with that 5 count. Willowite's been broke down flat. Willowite's free if he comes down. Chin whip out of cone doesn't work. Willowite in bad position here as Cone has split the legs. Goes to the bow and arrow cradle and is looking for the fall. Cone will come up with a 3-point near fall. He now has a 6-2 lead. Buseman leading 5-0 still. Buseman can't get the fall. It's good for a 3-point near fall. He leads by a score of 8-0. Surratt wants to go in neutral position, I believe. Nope, he's going to cover. Cone and Willowite come back to the center circle after that blood time. 6-2, Cone with the lead. Oh my, Willowite gets to his feet, lat drop. He's going to get the reversal and 3-point near fall. He'll take a 7-6 lead as Willowite hits that throw. And as he hit the throw, it's a throw that Cone ends up landing flat on his head. Now, it was just a 2 count. It might not have even been a 2 count, but anytime a referee has to stop when one wrestler has another in, yeah, they have to award the 3 anytime they stop it for an injury. It's penalizing the wrestler that's been hurt while protecting his personal health. That is going to be an injury default. Willowite had the 7-6 lead. Will pick up 6 points there due to the injury default. And that will give winner a 45-15 lead. And this may take a little bit here as they attend to Lincoln Cone. We will just go ahead and go to the one mat until we know where we're at. Buseman with the fall. Taking a look over at the duel on mat 1, you are watching a final between the Parker Pheasants and the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. With a Buseman fall, that makes the duel score 60-18. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with the victory. Still attending to Lincoln Cone. I'm wondering if they're going to bring in the ambulance. They're going to protect him because of the way he landed. Not to say that it's that serious at this point. Jacqueline Schultz of Winter Regional Athletic Training is down on the mat with Lincoln. Right now she's got his neck stabilized. And they're just taking every precautionary measure at this point. Look for them to move the other three matches that remain in this duel over to mat 1. I'll let you see Lincoln. He is, at this point, he's talking, and they are just taking every precaution right now just to make sure that he's okay, stabilizing the head and the neck. I believe that's his father there on the mat with him. They may not move those matches. I mean, thinking about all the kids here from the Phillip area squad watching this, they may just wait. And they're moving everybody down to the other end, I believe. Teammates coming out to say hi to Lincoln. You can see them tapping his leg. So let's go ahead and recap your scoring here in the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes duel. They started at 120. Johnny Lenz started things off for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with a fall over Riley Pankratz. Michael Even received a forfeit at 132. Chase Barlick with a fall in 111 over Quinlan Olison. At 145, Carter Lenz dominating 11-0 victory over Jack Even at 145 in that matchup between 3 and 12. Connor Even gave number 5 Lucas Lenz a pretty good match for a while. Lucas was able to get a major decision by a score of 9-1. Grayson Hansen came out and got a quick fall, minute 19, but it seemed like Bridges was on his back right away and he was in trouble. Joey Boss got a forfeit at 170 for the Wildcats. Roger Juba picked up a victory by forfeit at 182. Levi Nightingale picked up a victory by fall over Zal Centeno in 140. Levi Weeman, second-ranked 220-pounder, got a fall over Dalton Deffenbaugh in 24 seconds. Cameron Stiles came out and got a victory over Jason Ebeling of Parker in a minute 21. Gavin Braun, second ranked at 106, picked up his second victory. This one over number 12 ranked Alec Kutka of Parker, 13-0. And then Dylan Buseman. Dylan gets the victory over Tate Surratt. That was a fall right at that 5:59 mark, and Buseman ranked 12th for the Pheasants. Rounds out the duel. Final score 60-18. Well, we have a break here. We still have a duel, 3 matches to go in this duel. You've got Ash Kaiser, Stetson Shelbourne, Ash Kaiser, and Maxton Brozick to go. I know for the Winter Warriors, and we're going to just flip this back over to the other mat so you can see the other kids warming up. We'll be back for those final 3 matches, as right now it is Winter leading Phillip area by a score of 45-15 with that injury default by Lincoln Cone to Achilles Willowite. We'll be back with the 285, 106, and 113 matches here in just a moment, okay?
Hi, this is Logan with Litos Seed. Looking ahead to this spring, widespread drought will continue to affect the feed prices, and with that, forage seed will be in high demand. Lock in your forages now. We have a full lineup of corn and beans that have top-end potential and can handle the stress extremely well. Our alfalfa lineup is hard to match. Super winter hardy and high-producing America's alfalfa, conventional and Roundup-ready varieties, all the way down to South Dakota Common. And our CS or other grass project, we can handle that.
Call Logan at 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Quadrangular Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Quadrangular Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, Bank West employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Back to the Winter National Guard Armory. We resume action here in this duel between Phillip area and the Winter area Warriors. Winter currently leads 45-19. This is a 285-pound match. There are 3 matches left in this duel. This is Stetson Shelbourne taking on Keith Brummel of the Phillip area. Neither one of these 2 young men are ranked. We know about Stetson. This is my first look, and I've seen Phillip a couple times this year. I've not seen Brummel wrestle, so see what we get from this young man. Just an update, Lincoln Cone has been stabilized. He was put on a board, and the Winter Ambulance taken him to Winter Regional Health Care, where he will be checked over and monitored. I can tell you Lincoln was moving his arms and was responsive. And the one thing that I do know about athletic trainers, Jacqueline Schultz of Winter Regional Health Care, out there right away, and she was not panicked. She assessed the situation, stabilized his neck. She wasn't frantic, so that tells me Lincoln probably precautionary, definitely hurt on that throw, but nothing to worry about. We'll work through that at home through some rehab and strengthening. But good job by Jacqueline Schultz. Jake Quillen, we call her, of Winter Regional Healthcare, taking care of Lincoln Cone. Stetson Shelbourne hits a throw. He now leads 5-0 over Brummel. They're still in the first period, right at that 1 minute mark. 2 duels to follow. It will be Parker versus the Phillip area squad, and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will take on the Winter Warriors at the conclusion of these 3 matches. Number 1 and 2 ranked dual teams on a collision course. Shelbourne going to get that power half. He's smothering Brummel, looking for the fall, and we'll get the fall. We'll get the official time here for Stetson Shelbourne. He'll give the Winter squad a 51-15 lead. That fall officially at 1:35. 106 and 113. About to lock horns. This is 5th ranked Tucker Bowe of the Phillip area Brawlers. He'll take on Ash Kaiser of the Winter area Warriors. Still waiting to get them checked in. There they are, checked on to track, Ash Kaiser and Tucker Bowe. Taking a look at the score here, catching up. Tucker Bow leads 4-1. We're in the second period. There's about 45 seconds to go. Tucker has a cradle hooked up. He's going to get more back points. We go to the third and final period. Tucker Bow has the 7-1 lead here on Ash. Didn't see who had choice. Ash is down. Actually, we're just finishing up the second period. There we go. Tucker has choice in the start of the third period. He's going to choose down. Tucker hits a switch and leaves that left arm behind initially. Frees it up, and Ash is going to get penalized for clasping hands. That'll make your score 8-1. Tucker Bow with the lead. One more match to go, and that's going to be Max Brozick at 113. In all likelihood, his opponent. I got to remember who Philip presented. I thought it was a young Peterson in the first duel. Tucker with another cradle, and this one's super tight. Ash able to fight it off the first time. Tucker will just wrench this cradle over. He's kicking out the leg, the feet. He's going to take the 3-point near fall. He's looking to score points here. He has a 13-1 lead here on Ash Kaiser. Tucker Bow ranked number 5 in Class B. Ash able to come to his feet. Tucker goes immediately to the ankle. Ticking down final 30 seconds here in the third period. Ash has the escape. He trails 13-2. Tucker gets aggressive because Ash has got to go offensive. Foot to back, and the best defense is a very strong offense. Tucker Bow leading 15-2. Needs another 2 points to get a tech fall. Trying to do his job here for the Brawlers by picking up maximum points. And Tucker will ride out Ash. 15-2 going to be your final. That will be a 4-point victory, team victory for the Phillip area Brawlers. That'll make your score 51-19. And one match to go. Maxton Brozick, top ranked at 113. State runner-up last year at 106 pounds. His opponent is going to be young Peterson. Asher is the name. Taking a look at the rankings, Asher not going to be in the rankings, but taking a look at that Region 4, Trey Weiss probably right now the favorite to win Region 4. Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh in the mix, as is Gavin Rissy and Cade Costello. Don't be surprised if Asher would somehow come out of that region. Scoreless here, underway in the first period. Taking a look at Region 3, Max Brozick the favorite, but when you look at Region 3, Max is joined by Tegan Herrick, who's ranked number 2, Caden Holzbauer, who's ranked number 3, and Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who's ranked number 9. 1, 2, 3, and 9 in Region 3 at 113 pounds. A loaded region. Max with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Good jam. Immediately goes to that wing. He's looking to end this with an over-under really quick. Over with the right or the left chicken wing, the under the Iowa State or wrist control. He just cranked it over. Asher, gifted with those Peterson hips, able to fight this off. Max will pick up a 3-point near fall. That'll make it 5-0. You rarely will catch Peterson. Great hips. Max again with a vicious over-under, and he'll get the fall. That'll be a final here in this duel. Couple exhibition matches to start the duel. But Brozick, Maxton Brozick, top ranked at 113, gets the fall in a minute 22. Final duel score, winner area 57. Phillip area 19. That sets up the showdown between number 1 and 2. We're going to have a couple other exhibition matches here. This looks like Cash Peterson. Don't know who his opponent is. From Phillip. And it looks like they're going to wrestle another exhibition over on mat 2. So we will go back to split screens. Hunter Keeler, for winner, going to take the mat. Seems super excited to get a match. Scoreless over on mat 2, just underway on mat 1. Hunter was in on a beautiful single, and his opponent was able to crawl up on his back and get the takedown. Hunter trails 2-0. Cash gives up a takedown and a 3-point near fall. Both these winner wrestlers trailing 5-0 in their matches with these Phillip area brawlers. See if they updated it here on track. I don't think they did. Nope, they don't have these matches up. They do have Cash Peterson's match. That's Cash Peterson is wrestling Gatlin Cordes. He wrestled at the beginning of the duel match. He's getting two matches in here in this duel. (9-1) your score on mat 2. Cordes with the lead. And over on mat 1, Hunter Keeler goes trailing now 9-0 as they go to the second period. There's going to be a fall over on mat 1. Hunter Kaler is going to be pinned in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Cash Peterson trailing Gatlin Cordes right now by a score of 11-1. This is over on mat 2, so we're going to go ahead and see if we can't switch over. I'll give you a close-up of this match. Peterson and Cordes. We go to the third and final period. Quite possibly the last match in this duel, won by the Warriors on the varsity side, 57-19 on the JV side. The Brawlers looking to go 4-0 in exhibition matches. Cordes now with the reverse half, teeing off. He's got a 5 count, and this will be at least a 3-point near fall once he unhooks, and that'll make the score 14-1. Still has that arm across the back, which is known as an arm bar. Points haven't been awarded. There, it's going to be awarded as he unhooks and hits a chin whip, and that'll make it 14-1. And the final, tech fall, Gatlin Cordes picks up a fall earlier over Coy Shelbourne in 1:35. Gets a 16-1 technical fall win over Cash Peterson here in the nightcap. That will wrap up round 2 of these duels. We'll be back with round 3 after a word from the sponsors. Number 1 and 2 in the state coming up. The Winter Warriors and the Kimball White Lake Plaquettes Wildcats. Parker Pheasants taking on the Phillip Area Brawlers.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
All right, let's get back to the third and final round here at the Winter Quadrangular. We're going to kick down these duels and pull up the current ones. Phillip area is taking on the Parker Pheasants. They will be the home team. Riley Pancratz at 126 is on the mat against Latham Gabriel. Latham Gabriel of the Phillip area Brawlers will pull up the winter duel. This is going to be number 1 and 2 in the state. And right now that's an exhibition match. Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes is taking on Coy Shelbourne. Lenz with a 2-0 lead. And a 2-0 lead for Pancratz. A varsity match and an exhibition match taking place. Mat 1, your varsity duel has started. Pancrat's still that 2-0 lead. Short time. About 15 seconds to go here in that first period. Riley able to crank that over. Straighten that arm out and extend it. Get a little Turk going. And he'll take a 5-0 lead to the second period. Don't forget, tomorrow here on Winter Warriors Live, we'll have the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. 14 teams will be here for that tournament. Official time, not going to have it, I'll kid it off track, but it's going to be a fall. And Vincent Lenz gets the fall on Coy Shelbourne. That comes in 3 minutes and 18 seconds. We'll have another extra match coming up. It's going to be Gavin Walsh, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestler. He's taking on Caden Fryer of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Taking a look at your varsity match. Still Pancrats with the lead on Gabriel. Scores 8-0. Walsh with first takedown. Leads 2-0. Caden Fryer come free. Had an opportunity for a reversal. Comes to his feet. He's going to hit a chin whip. Fryer going to get the fall. Caden Fryer. Official time for Caden, minute 28. I think it's only fair I do this for Finnegan. Last night I was calling Finn Bartles Gus Bartles during the game, so I'm going to announce this as Finn Bartles on the match, on the mat. It's actually Gus Bartles taking on Jace Solik. Not intentional. I just call more wrestling than basketball, and last night it became second nature to call Finnegan Gus. This is an extra match at 138 pounds. Taking a look, Pancrat's 13-0 lead. here on Gabriel. He's going to have a major decision for the Parker Pheasants. Would love nothing more here in the third period to get another 2-point near fall and get the tech. He will cut him. It's going to make it 13-1. Gus Bartles with a takedown over there, and that exhibition leads 2-0. Has Solik flat on his back. Gus Bartles going to get the fall in a minute 35. Pancratz making a run at it. It's 15-2. A takedown here would give him the tech fall, and he's just going to run out of time. But Parker, they will take a 4-0 team lead. 4-0. As Riley Pancratz gets the victory over Latham Gabriel. Go ahead and take a look at the varsity matches. We're dueling with the varsities on both of these matches. Michael Even of Parker is taking on Jace Blasius at 132. Over on mat 1, Jace Blasius is ranked number 9 at 126. Taking a look over on mat 2, Kaysen Constance, ranked number 2 at 120. He's taking on young Connor Osborne. Kanake. KO, we call him. Blasius working a fireman's carry here on mat 1. And he'll work that for a takedown. It's 2-0 lead for Jace Blasius against Michael Even. Constance with the takedown. It's 2-0. And Blasius going to take a 2-0 lead to the second period in his match against Even. Blasius, excuse me, has a reversal. Chase leads by a score of 4-0. even to his feet. Has an escape. That match now 4-1, second period. Constance leading 4-1 in his match with Connor Osborne. Both duels, all the wrestlers on their feet in referee's position. Neutral position, excuse me. No takedown there on the mat, on mat 2. Right at the end of the period, so Case and Constance will take a 4-1 lead. Third period, Connor Osborne chooses down. Or in the third period, also on mat 1, or this is Jace Blasius, excuse me. Jace is down also, 4-1 with the lead. Blasius 5-1, Constance leading 4-1 on top here of Connor Osborne of Winter. Blasius picks up a takedown. After that escape, that takedown makes the score 7-1, third period. Jace also has back points. He had what, 2 swipes? He had a minimum of 2. 2 points near fall that makes your score 9-1. Constance getting high here on Connor Osborne. Osborne will surrender, or Constance surrenders the escape, makes it 4-2. That's how that match will end. Case and Constance, a 4-2 victory. That will give the Wildcats the 3-0 lead in the duel with Winter. Jace Blasius' victory. It's going to be a major, and that will tie this one at 4-4. Final there, 9-1. So let's go ahead and introduce you to wrestlers at 138 pounds. Over on mat 1, Quinlan Olison of Parker is taking on 7th ranked Gage Revelette. Revelette ranks 7th at 132. Over on mat 2 in the duel between Winter and Kimball White Lake Planquettes, this is Austin Blair. He will take on Aiden Myers. First look here at Aiden tonight. Aiden ranked number 6 at 126. Myers with first takedown, leads 2-zip. Revelette with a takedown on Olesen. He leads 2-0. Blair has an escape. It's 2-1 on mat 2. Revelette still working that cross body ride. Did get a 5 count. That's worth a 3-point near fall. Gage thrown in a leg here on the right side again. Oh, he has both legs. No, just the one leg kicked in. Olesen kicks his leg free and is unhooked, but Revelette right to a cradle. Missed it, but Iden Myers has another takedown. Short time over there on mat 2. Myers leading Blair by a score of 4-1. It's 5-0 here on mat 1. Revelette with a reversal. He's extended that lead to 7-0. Revelette with the cradle will end that match with Olesen. He'll get the fall. Official time, 3 minutes and 37 seconds, and that gives Phillip Area the lead 10-4. Myers will take a 4-1 lead to center circle. At 1:45, this is going to be Riker Peterson and Jack Even. It's interesting. Riker Peterson ranked 7th at 138. Jack Even ranked 12th at 145. That is on mat 1. Peterson a quick takedown, leads 2-0. Got a 1 count. Let's see if he gets more here. Riker has picked up a 3-point near fall. He leads 5-0. Eidmeyer is able to get a reversal. He now has taken a 6-1 lead. First period in the books here on Mat 1. Riker Peterson leading 5-0, and he'll defer. Jack Evans says we're going on our feet. Blair able to earn an escape. Trails 6-2 to Eidmeyers. Myers with a blast double, walked in on it. Going to get a takedown. He's going to pick up a 3-point near fall. Huge points here for him at the end of the second period. Myers can't get the fall, but he'll pick up the 3-point near fall. 10-2. Blair trails. That's a final. Sorry, my vantage point, I thought that was the second period. To not give up the fall saved 2 team points in this duel. Myers' victory will give the Wildcats a 7-0 lead as we go to 138. Riker Peterson, he leads 10-0. He has a major in tow. At 138 on Mat 2, let me introduce you to Jude Sargent. He will be taking on Class B's number 3 ranked Chase Varlick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. These two have wrestled each other a couple of times, I believe, for sure once this year, possibly twice. Varlick walks in on a single. He's able to get the takedown and a 2-point near fall. Varlick good for a 4-0 lead right off the bat. Riker Peterson is going to take a 13-0 lead over Jack Even to the third period. He's looking for a tech fall. Varlick gets the fall for the Wildcats. Official time 1 minute and 7 seconds. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes out to a 13-0 lead. So at 1:45, let's introduce you to Caden Keyser. His opponent going to be number 3 ranked Carter Lenz. 1 versus 3 in the state on mat 2. Carter Lenz of the Wildcats, Caden Keyser of the Warriors. Keyser, quick takedown, and he'll get a 2-point near fall. I think he's got a 2 count. I like to say teams have hammers in their lineup. Caden Keyser is a 3-time champion, one of those hammers here in the Warrior lineup. Lenz with an escape. 2-1, no back points given up there. 2-1 your score. Still 13-0 over on mat 1, Riker Peterson. Big lead on Jack Even. Peterson ranks 7th. It's at 138. Jack Even ranked 12th at 145. Peterson has dominated this match, looking for a tech fall if he could get one. Caden Keyser, another takedown. He leads 4-1 in that 1 versus 3 matchup on mat 2. Caden Keyser picks up a 2-point near fall. Your score is 6-1. Caden Keyser with that 5-point lead. Riker Peterson has locked up such a tight cradle. If he doesn't score, it's because he runs out of time here. He's got to take the shot. Even will roll out of the cradle. But a major decision for Riker Peterson. That will give Phillip a 14-4 lead over Parker. Taking a look at the Keyser Lenz match, it's now 11-2. Keyser with an escape, takedown, and now he has a 2-point near fall. Top-ranked McCoy Peterson taking the mat here at 152 on mat 1. He'll take on Connor Even of the Parker Pheasants. Keyser has racked up an 11-point lead, leads 13-2. These duels in this quadrangular started at 4 p.m. Coming up on that 4th hour of wrestling here at the Winter National Guard Armory. Tomorrow we'll double that with the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. Going to be running 3 mats. We'll have a video player back in the auxiliary gym. McCoy Peterson picking up a fall and giving the Phillip area Brawlers a 20-4 lead. That fall comes in 35 seconds. We went to the third period here between Lenz and Keyser. Caden Keyser top ranked. Carter Lenz ranked number 3 at 145. At 160, Logan Bridges will pick up a forfeit for the Parker Pheasants. That makes your dual score 20-10. Score will become 26-10 on a Quinn Moon forfeit, as Parker has nobody at 170. Charlie Patton will tighten things up with a forfeit at 182. That will make it 26-16. Keyser leading 15-2. Looking for a tech fall as Winter trails Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 13-0. Score is now 15-3. Keyser's going to try scoring 2 quick takedowns, or a takedown and a near fall. Lenz has an escape that makes it 17-4. Caden Keyser needs a takedown here in short time. Final score, Caden Keyser 17-4. That'll pick up 14 points, and that makes your dual score 13-4. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Now let's go back to the Parker versus Phillip duel. There was a forfeit for Parker. Zal Centeno gets the victory. Levi Weeman picks up the forfeit. That makes your dual score 28-26. Parker leading Phillip area. This heavyweight match is Jason Ebeling taking on Keith Brummel of the Phillip area. And jumping back over to Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and winner, Lucas Lenz, ranked number 5 at 152, taking on Jack Peters of winner. Ebeling with a takedown and looking for a fall. Going to get a 2-point near fall. Ebeling leads by a score 4-0. Jack Peters bails. Lenz gets the takedown. Ebeling gets the fall. That makes your dual score 34-26. Parker leading now Phillip area 34-26 as we head to 106 pounds. Peters with a reversal and a half trying to get the fall here on 5th-ranked Lenz. He'll get the 2-point near fall. He leads 4-2. Tucker Bowe, he is 5th ranked in Class B at 106 pounds. He's going to take on Alec Kutka, ranked number 12 for the Parker Pheasants. 5 versus 12 in the state here on mat 1. Jack Peters takes a 4-3 lead as Lenz was able to get the escape. 4-3 lead. Jack Peters lends to his feet and has escaped again. That makes your score 4-4 over on mat 2. Peters a takedown. Where was the back points? Thought he might have been there long enough. Peters in trouble, getting stacked up as he's too high. Tucker Bowe with a takedown and some back points. No. Slow swipes tonight. Peters high again, trying to decide if he should bail. Tucker Bowe looking for the fall. Lucas Lenz looking for a fall. Lucas Lenz gets the fall at the buzzer over Jack Peters. Tucker Bowe cannot get the fall, but he takes a 5-0 lead into the second period. The Lenz fall will give the Wildcats a 19-4 lead heading to the 160-pound match. And let's introduce you to these two wrestlers. Top-ranked Riley Orrell taking on third-ranked Grayson Hansen. Third meeting this season between these two. Orrell won the championship at McCook Central Invite over Grayson, and then got a fall last week at the Tri-Valley tournament. 1 versus 3 in the state here for the third time at 160. Tucker Bowe, 5-0 lead, looking for a reversal, will get it. That makes it 7-0. Tucker Bow leads 9-0. We're scoreless between Oral and Hanson. Oral and Hanson go to the second period scoreless. Tucker Bow going to pick up a 3-point near fall. That'll make your score 12-0. Number 5 versus 12 in the state on mat 1. Number 1 versus 3 in the state on mat 2. Oral in deep. First point scored come on a takedown in the second period after an escape. 3-0. Oral with an escape and a takedown. Oral surrenders the escape. That'll make it 3-1 over on mat 2. Booth guy in deep on a shot. He will capture a takedown. That makes your score 12-2 on mat 1. Blood time over on mat 2. Grayson with a little bit of a bleed in that left nostril. Tucker Bow a commanding 14-2 lead. They've went to the third period here on mat 2. Riley Oral, top-ranked, undefeated, leading 3-1 over Grayson Hanson. It's a final. Tucker Bow is victorious 14-2. That will make your dual score here on mat 1. Let's get it updated. 34-30 with that major decision by Tucker Bow. Phillip area back in striking distance of the Parker Pheasants. Worrell is cautioned for stalling. Hansen is free, 3-2. Hansen going to pull Worrell out into the deep water of the center circle. Does not want shots on the edge of the mat. Short time, 15 seconds, 15.4 to be exact, between Grayson Hansen and Riley Worrell. Worrell goes on the offense in deep. Hansen's hip is trapped, and that's how this one's going to finish. Stalemate with 3.3 seconds to go. Grayson has life. He's got to come up with a throw, has none. Riley Worrell, 3-2 over Grayson Hansen. These two probably see each other again in the region. And who knows, maybe the state finals. 160, one of those loaded weight classes. Any one of the top four could win. Riley Worrell has been perfect to this point and will remain top ranked. That win will cut into that Wildcat lead. That'll make it 19-7. This one, Kimball, missed it over here. Dylan Buseman, ranked 12, is going to get the fall over Asher Peterson in 133, and that will lock up a Parker Pheasant victory over the Phillip area Brawlers. Buseman, ranked 12th, does his job. Over on mat 2, 4th ranked Joey Cole at 170, taking on Joey Boss. Boss making the jump up as Holden Havlick out on the IR, healing still, a knee injury from football season. Was back last week, and just unfortunate for Holden. In a match he was winning, I think, by 9 points, saw that knee give way, and he's back on the mend. Joey Boss, we've seen him at 152 most of the year. Wrestling here at 170 tonight with Joey Cole. Joey Cole will get the fall. That's a big pin for the Warriors. Kimball Whitelake would have liked to have seen Joey fight and somehow give up a decision, but not 6. That fall comes in 113. Your dual score is now 19-13. Jack Kruger, ranked 3rd at 182, will take on Roger Duba. Duba unranked here for Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes. This is a match winner really wants to see Kruger get the fall, lock it up, as you have a big match at 95 coming up between Nightingale and Provacek. Achilles Willowite in his match, I think we'll have Deffenbaugh and Cameron Stiles in Stetson Shelbourne. Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes favored in 2 of those 3 matches. So catching you up over on mat 1, that is a final. Dylan Buseman's pin over Asher Peterson in 133 locked up a 40-30 lead for the Parker Pheasants. Kip Cordes comes out and gets the fall over Wyatt Rand in a minute 4. Your final, the Parker Pheasants over the Phillip area Brawlers Final score there, 40-36. Parker with the victory. We're going to go one screen here for the remainder of this 1 versus 2 here in the state. It's Jack Kruger. He'll get the fall on Roger Duba, and that will tie up this duel. Score now 19-19 as we head to some of those pivotal matches that Kimball White Lake will be favored in. It'll be interesting to see how these roll out. That fall by Kruger in 1:10. Well, this is number 6 ranked Chuck. Charlie Provacek at 195. He's taking on number 2, Levi Nightingale. One match was close between these two in the Kimball tournament earlier this year. Last weekend, Levi Nightingale hit a big move at the end of the first period on a excellent offensive attack by Chuck, just countered well by Nightingale. He opened up that match, I think it was 6-point lead at that point, and never slowed down. Nightingale controlling head position, inside position. Bad spot there for Charlie. Able to break free from that tie. Short time here, period 1. Arm drag after a long shot by Charlie, countered. Head pass, countered by Charlie. And a lot of action in the last 15 seconds, no score. Charlie have choice. Nightingale's going to go down. Nightingale knew he was free, just walked out of it. 1-0. Nightingale with the lead. From an arm bar to a double attack there by Nightingale, countered by a Wizard, and stiff forearm to the forehead of Levi. Levi really working Russian ties here. Levi looking to counter off anything Chuck does. Long shot, they're on the edge of the mat. They'll go out of bounds. I like the attack by Charlie Provacek. Fast, Nightingale every bit as fast to counter. 1-0, Levi Nightingale with the lead. There's good head position by both wrestlers. Head attacks by Nightingale. Provacek tried to score off a whip. Nightingale to his feet, broke down by Charlie. Now he's got underhooks with head position. Charlie improving position and short time here in this period. One nothing. They go to the third period. Now the onus is on Charlie Pravacek to not get rode out here by Levi. Levi will be looking to score from top. Charlie Pravacek to escape or reverse. Nightingale to that crossbody ride. Thrown in a leg. Oh, Levi went to a hip. Levi a little longer. That leg ride more effective with those long legs. Charlie's able to kick free, kick that right leg free. Nightingale just working basically a spiral ride with that Iowa State. Nightingale tried to get guillotine, was potentially dangerous. They'll break that. Nightingale will win the whistle, gets that leg ride in right away. Nightingale trying to work a guillotine again, has got the arm. "25 seconds to go in this match. Charlie's just got to roll through that now. Nightingale looked at the clock, content to ride this out as he's got Pravacek broke down. Nightingale will take a ride out and he'll be happy with a 1-0 victory. Charlie Pravacek's not going to be happy, but compared to the last time these two wrestled, much better performance here by Chuck. 1-0 the final. Levi Nightingale, ranked number 2 at 195, gets the victory over number 6, Charlie Pravacek. That makes your dual score 22-19. And Achilles wheel. Oh, nope, they're going to mix things up here. First curveball tonight comes from Coach Novotny. Going to throw out Pika. Parker Mathis against Dalton Deffenbaugh. That means Achilles Willowite's going up to take on Cameron Stiles. This means that Coach Novotny has a lot of faith here in Parker Mathis. Keep this one close or get a victory where you would have out of Achilles, and he's got to believe that he will have a better chance at 285 with Willowite against Cameron Stiles. And don't assume anything. Achilles over there warming up, Stetson over there warming up. Could be either one of the two. Deffenbaugh with the first attack. Parker Mathis counters. Heavy will come behind, and he has a 2-0 lead. Parker comes to the side, near side ankle, and will break down Mr. Deffenbaugh. Dalton works out of bounds, and we go back center circle. (22-19) your dual score. Parker Mathis, as I said, known as Pika. I've got to meet personally Dalton and his family. Got to watch him wrestle a couple times this year. This one, great young man, great family. This is fun for both Dalton and Parker here to get this opportunity at the varsity level in a duel between the number 1 and 2 teams in the state. What a memory. Parker working a half, running out of time. Actually, it wasn't a half. It was in Iowa State. Dalton does his job, doesn't give up any more than the takedown. Dalton will cover. Parker on bottom. First whistle. Dalton with clasping hands. Parker can dual score out of this and does. He'll pick up a penalty point to make it 3-0 and the reversal to make it 5-0. Parker Mathis with the lead here. Parker needs to be careful. He's got to get out to the side and work one way or the other. Dalton trying to build back up into that base. There, Dalton's coming up, making a move, taking his shot. Pika working, Parker out. Pika working to the near side ankle jam as Dalton broke back down. Dalton up to his base. Parker out to the side, a little too far out in front. Dalton was on his hip, back to his base. He's looking to roll, looking to set up the roll. Short time here in period 2. Pika looking for a cheap tilt. Parker Mathis will go down. Parker wanted to go neutral. Coach Novotny instructed him, you are going down. He's hoping for an escape takedown, reversal to the back. Pika's thinking, I got a lead. I just want to rest. Dalton now working forward pressure. Parker into a... Dalton working a cradle. Near side ankle, and Parker goes flat and comes right back to his base. Dalton getting aggressive. Best defense is a good offense. Parker needs to go on the offense. Does. 6-0. These two men are wore out. Minute 5 to go here in this one. Still a foot to back in play here for Dalton because he's on his feet. That's where you want to be. Parker engages Deffenbaugh. Mathis underhooks and gets the takedown. He's got the major. 8-0. Parker Mathis stepping up huge here for the Winter Warriors. Coach Konitsky and Hansen known for the curveballs that they'll throw a lineup. And it was Spencer Novotny throwing the first curveball at the Wildcats when Deffenbaugh presented. He sent Parker Mathis out onto the mat. Deffenbaugh's job with 23.6 to go is to get an escape. Take away that team point from the Warriors. It's okay to give up 3 in a decision, but if he can get away here, if he's rode out, it's a 4-point major decision. 10 seconds to go. Deffenbaugh broke flat. Three, 2, 1, time. Parker Mathis, Pika, comes out and gets a varsity victory in this crucial duel here between Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and the Winter Area Warriors. That sets up old friendly foes, Cameron Stiles and Achilles Wheelawhite. Wheelawhite ranked 3rd at 220. Stiles currently ranked in Class B, number 10. 3 at 220 versus 10 at 285. Quiet. Thinking about the upcoming matches, 106 Braun will be favored, likely to Major Tech pin Ash Kaiser. His job will be to go out and keep that thing as close as possible, try to catch the number 2 6-pounder in the state. At 13, winner Maxton Brozick will face number 9 Johnny Lenz at 113. Those matches have been in favor of Brozick so far, but Cameron Stiles slips on the throw, 2-1. Achilles will let Stiles to his feet. At 120 tonight, Carson Keyser at 120 coming up. He will not face Kaysen Constance. Constance wrestled at 26. Trying to remember who Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestled at 20 earlier, but winner favored in the next 2 of 3 matches. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes favored in 1. Winner with a 4-point lead. This is a big spot for Cameron Stiles. The onus is on him. He really needs to go out and get a victory, and he's going to be looking for they'd love nothing more as the Wildcat team to get a fall from Cameron Stiles here on Achilles Wheelawhite. .138 to go here in the second period. 2-0 Wheelawhite. Wheelawhite able to get the reversal, and he'll give the escape right away. 4-2 as I correct my score. 2 Wheelawhite takedowns, 2 escapes for Cameron Stiles. Nice head snap there by Stiles. Needs to be a little more aggressive with that for that to be effective. He's working inside position. Achilles in on that single. Styles will lock up a body lock. Watch these wrestlers' heads. Head position, so important when you're dealing with throwers. Styles with double overs. Willowite has walked into a body lock. If you can body lock Cameron, I don't know. Short time here in period 2. Achilles tries going low. Cameron, ooh. Feet were in, but Achilles goes off the edge of the mat. Achilles going to put Cameron on his feet. 4-3 lead. Achilles Willowite with 2 takedowns. Cameron Styles, 2 escapes given. 3 given. Cameron wants to throw now bad. He had some success over on the edge of the mat with that long length. Achilles, great head position, defending. Gets his elbow trapped high. Achilles has been really effective with head passes. Cameron setting up that body lock with head snaps. He's going to walk in. Achilles tried to throw Cameron. Kimball Whitelake Platte Getty's going to get a victory here unless minute 5 to go. And that's going to be a final. Cameron Styles gets the fall on Achilles Willowite. Official time. .457. Styles gives Kimball Whitelake Platte Getty's back the dual lead. 28-23. So, what becomes really interesting, if Braun would pin here, that would make your score 34-23. Winner would need to pin at the next 2 weight classes with Brozik and Carson Kieser to win this duel by 1. Go back and think about Parker Mathis's takedown in that 220 match, 20-pound match. Didn't work at 285. Cameron Styles and Achilles Willowite, that was really a coin flip also. Probably benefited Kimball Whitelake Platte Getty's because Achilles has pinned Deffenbaugh a couple times this year. Styles pinned Shelbourne. It's a wash. That was a 2-point swing in favor of the Wildcats with that Styles pin. Braun, quick takedown, leads 2-0. So it's going to take Kieser and Brozik to pin to win this match, or Tech Fall in a pin to tie. Braun with the takedown. Leads now 4-1. Braun throws in the leg ride. Working cross body now. Trying to get that far arm, get a guillotine. Ash really needs to defend with his hands. Braun ranked number 2 in the state at 106. Braun working the head lever on that left arm of Kaiser's. A move we've seen Rapid City Stevens so effective with. Braun will pick up a 3-point near fall. I think a 3. They only gave him 2. 6-1 your score. Kaiser sit out, spins. Braun trails, kicks in the leg, and gets that crossbody ride. He's got a half on the near side. Kicks out the leg, was looking to come to the head and finish. And there it is. Number 2 ranks Gavin Braun does his job, gets the fall. Now it comes down to buddies. Max Brozik, number 1 in the state runner-up last year, takes on number 9, Johnny B. Good Lenz. If John Lenz could keep this close, he would be good. 113 pounds. Team score at this point, 34-23. Winner to be the favorite in the next 2 matches, but they need to pin in both to get the victory. Case and Constance ranked 2 at 120, bumped up to 126. Maxton has a takedown. Couldn't get a near fall count. Uses that wing, snaps down Lenz, has the Iowa State. He's going to try to walk this one hard. Another snap down to the left. Now he's just going to try to tip it over. Lenz doing his job. Lenz gets to the end of the edge of the mat. Out of bounds. Still 2-0 Maxton Brozik. Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes leading this duel. 34-23. Things really shifted when Caleb Osborne got sick in this duel. Lenz to his feet. Two shots by Brozik. Lenz sitting on his heels. We'll see how long before a caution is thrown out. Brozik clearly being the aggressive here. Stalking. Another shot in deep. Short time. And Lenz able to keep this a 2-1 match. Lenz wants to go on his feet. Rosick gets to the single. Back trips, gets a takedown. Remember, any decision gives Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes the victory. It has to be a tech fall or a fall for winner to have a chance to tie or win this duel against the Wildcats. Yeah, this is Johnny Be Good Lenz. Johnny Lenz. 4 lenses. Vincent wrestled exhibition. Johnny here at 13. Brosick gives up the reversal. It's 4-3. .43 seconds to go here in the second period. Brosick gathers himself, comes to his base. Lenz survives the Granby and has a leg ride. Trails 4-3, but he's winning the duel for his team. Now he's thinking about seeding criteria and upsetting Max Brosick at this point. Looking at the clock, under a minute to go here for Max Brosick. Only leading 4-3 also. Frozik will win the match 4-3. That makes your dual score 34-26. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will win this duel. I think that'll be a forfeit at 120. Nope, they're going to send somebody out. They're not. (34-32) your final. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes defeats winner 34-32. And we will get to some exhibition matches. Hunter Keeler coming to the mat. Don't know his opponent here from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Recapping the varsity duel, the move made by Spencer Novotny backfires. Achilles Willowite leading 4-3. Attempts that throw and ends up getting caught and pinned by Cameron Stiles. Instead of a 3-point victory, a 6-point fall. That's a 9-point swing. That moves in performances. That's the beauty of wrestling. That was Vincent Lenz. I do know that. Vincent Lenz gets the fall there over Hunter Keeler. Official time 49 seconds. Max Feasterman now taking the mat. Is that Max? You bet. See if we can get his opponent here. Tate Surratt. Surratt with first takedown leads 2-0. Feasterman working wrist control underneath. Surratt will work him into a cradle. And Surratt will get the fall over Max Feasterman. Time there, 1 minute and 10 seconds. That's going to wrap things up here from the Winter National Guard Armory for tonight. What a night of wrestling. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going to come away with a 34-32 victory in the 1 versus 2 matchup. In dual teams, that's the way they're supposed to be. That close, that good. We'll be back tomorrow. We've got the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. We'll be back here early to set up that camera over in the auxiliary gym. And we'll have cameras on every one of the mats tomorrow as we work our way through the Quarterback Club Invitational. Until then, we wish everybody warm dreams and safe travels to, I know Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is going home tonight. Safe travels as they head north. Just best wishes to Lincoln Cone for the Phillip area Brawlers. Hope everything is going well up at Winter Regional Healthcare. Again, Jacqueline Schultz doing a great job here for the athletic training crew from Winter Regional Healthcare. Been a great night. Parker walks away with a victory in the final duel over Phillip, 40-36. It's just a wild night of wrestling. Until tomorrow morning, this is Jody Brozick saying good night